everybody, welcome back to the workshop, where today we are doing a big deep dive into Subnautica. The goal for today is going to be that we finish it up, and there's a long list of stuff to do, but we're going to do our best to get through it. First of all, welcome in everybody over on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. We are rocking it out today. I apologize for last week's absence. At least from this game. Pretty much the world kind of caved in a little bit, so I wanted to do something very, how do I put this? Immersive for my own sake. We'll be playing more of 7 Remake, but first I want to make sure that we get back and properly finish the games that we had started. Also, as always, please let me know in the comments if you are enjoying the game. Make sure to like it if you enjoy my playthroughs on this, and also let me know how my voice sounds. I've been messing with my EQ settings again, trying to make it not as bad, because it's been kind of rough lately. But boy oh boy, do we got a laundry list for today though. We have got, let me get my recipes in line real quick here. We need to finish building up the platform, which means we need to make sure that we've got, boosters, which means that we need to make sure that we have the materials necessary for the boosters and then the actual capsule. Now realistically, this is probably going to take a couple tries to get everything in line, but I think we can do it. I think probably on our primary objective list, though, we go down deep. We need to get into the lava zone, which means we also need to make sure that we get kyanite and nickel ore from down there. As memory serves, those are the primary materials we need to make sure we get a hold of. So for now, let's go ahead and grab what we need for... Okay, we got our purple tablets, we got orange tablets. We may not even need those, honestly, the orange ones. But we'll see. We don't plan on doing any building while we're down below. Everything is going to be while we're up here, so... Let's go ahead and dump our materials. I don't remember why we picked that one up, but it's fine. Alright, we are loaded. We got all that. I don't think we'll have a problem getting the getting to the base down below, but maybe we should just in case. I don't know. Oh, and potentially most importantly here, where is it? Yeah, most importantly, we have our reinforced dive suit, so we don't burn anymore. Hooray! That was irritating to deal with last time around, if I'm entirely honest with y'all. Alright, so which ride do we got starting us out? Alright, we got the mobile bay, we got our prawn suit here, sea moth is there. Oh yeah, I forgot the Cyclops, we named it after Skarner from League of Legends. Lol. Alright, let's hop on back up in here, and... I don't think there was any more materials I needed to keep out of here, but let's just make sure.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, beacon. Actually, that is pretty good. We'll take that along. Sure. Alright, we got some lithium. Okay, hold on. We only need one. So let's get this straight. So we got that. Do we have aerogel? We do not. At least not in here. Okay. Now, in electronics, we need a wiring kit, which that should be pretty simple to get. Okay, so we're good. We're good. Let me drop those back in there then. Alright. Yep, beacon is all we need for now. By the way, you know, I looked this up online. I had this genius idea that apparently 100 other people had. But did you know, in an earlier build of the game, that you could put power cell chargers on the Cyclops, and it would actually run an infinite loop and be able to keep itself, like, energized? That's pretty cool, isn't it? What a wild little extra feature. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, so we got a beacon. That's going to be helpful. Next up is getting our prawn suit. And then heading on over to our other base. To make sure we've got everything we need for our journey down deep. You know, when they're making Subnautica 2, there's actually one thing I do hope that they take into account and put on here. It's great that we've got a recipes list, but make sure that we have a, it'd be nice if we had a list to be able to pin ingredients. Oh. I didn't realize we had all these in here. Okay. Nice. Ion cubes can be used. Oops. There. Okay, last little bit of housekeeping, I guess. Grab this guy with us. Yeah, that's fine. Basic materials. We got silicone rubber. Nah. Don't need those at the moment. Where is... Oh wait, it's under... Yeah, it's under equipment, that's right. Okay, so you can make your purple tablet. But do we need a purple tablet? Do we need an orange tablet? I would say... no. We have 2 purple tablets, we have 2 orange tablets. I don't know. I'm being paranoid. I don't remember how many you need. Primarily, we're going to go ahead and make another purple tablet just in case. Because, man, that would suck. If we get all the way down there and find out that, whoops, we didn't have enough material. Alright. We are good, and fold up on that one. There we go, there we go. You know what? Actually, we're going to bring that ion cube with us. Just on the weird chance that we end up actually needing another tablet, and we didn't have it. That would suck. That would just be like, ruin everything. Cool. Alright, Vi. You ready to get punching? We got the prawn suit upgrade, death module. Alright. Well, luck be a lady. Kevin, don't screw us. Because Kevin, just to give a little recap for y'all, Kevin is the reason that we literally got kicked out of bounds last time. It's pretty awful. purple tablets, we got orange tablets, we got some health kits, we got our repair guns. We are not reenacting that disaster. Huh. Nice little reference for anybody that wasn't here. We had a previous incident where, well, two things happened. First of all, I accidentally saved in a very inhospitable environment. That was not good. And then the second part of that was, we didn't have our repair gun. That was extra not good. So we're going to try to not repeat those mistakes. But try is definitely the operative word here. This scares me every time. Like, I know my outpost is over here, but it's so deep here. And also, why is it always nighttime by the time we get over here? What's up with that? Like, I swear, that is just such a common occurrence that it always ends up being nighttime by the time we get here. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Every time I miss that jump. Oof. There we go. Ooh. I might need that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome in, Avenger Cavey. All I remember about you is your avatar. Well, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. How you doing today? So, as I was saying earlier, today is hopefully going to be the end of Subnautica for this playthrough. We'll still keep doing more content afterwards, but in terms of like the story beating that, I think that's where we are. Okay, we don't need that. We do have some nickel. Interesting. How much nickel do we need? We need 3. We have 2 currently. There's potential here. We may actually take a detour, go back to the base, and get the next stage done. 2 aerogels. But yeah, how you doing today, Revenger? Okay, we got 2 nickel ores. Do we have a 3rd nickel? A 3rd nickel would be fantastic right now. We don't. Okay, well, fair enough. I guess for now then we will leave these materials here and make sure we make a point to come back here on our way out. Playing The Walking Dead by Telltale? Ooh, nice choice. I remember, I feel like it didn't stick the landing for me on the very end of it, but I really enjoyed the game. Hope you're having fun with it, though. Okay. So, yep. I forgot we didn't really build much into this base. We just kind of did the bare minimum. Kenny or Jane? Ooh. Hey, welcome in, pretty princess. Why must thou start a stream while I'm in school? I'm sorry. This is the time I generally stream for, but the good news is it will be available on YouTube later with the playlist, so if you want to catch it afterwards, that's fine. I don't mind. I'm just glad you're here at all, to be honest. Now, Kenny or Jane, I probably would pick Kenny, actually. I know he's got some serious issues, but, like, he's kind of based, to be honest with you. Okay. We got a base here. We need... No, not the blood kelp. Not the tower. Where's my entrance point? Where? Oh. Okay. Getting our bearings. Ground reef entrance. And then down we go. And, everybody, I'm just going to ask, please pray for me that, Kevin, our dear sea dragon friend, doesn't literally kick me out of existence again. Because he did that last time. It was not nice. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, pretty princess. Hopefully school's going well for you. Hopefully you're learning. And hopefully you don't mind watching later. I will try to keep this entertaining, you know, as you do. Okay. Why does this feel like this isn't the entrance point I use? Oh. It's because it's not. It's over here. That was close. Trying to keep my eyes peeled for any ne'er-do-wells coming around. Oh, good sign. We got some rays. Who's 13? Okay. Okay, worst part of this experience. Dealing with our dear friends, the crab squids. Well, honesty, thanks to the upgrade, we actually are pretty good at avoiding them now. Still creep me out though. Like, don't get me wrong, I love my dear baby crab squid friend, but I do not like his older brothers or cousins. There we go. Okay, we are down here. We need to get some nickel. Which, I don't know if I got any here. The person you were talking to? Oh. I mean, that's fine. You know what? Honestly, I do try to keep my streams to where they're family friendly. And I don't have any issue with having people that are under the age of 18. Mainly because I just try to stay professional and just entertaining, you know? I want to emphasize, too, a key point there. The reason that I don't mind it is because we don't do raunchy content or questionable content. We just kind of stick to what the game does and what people are talking about with games. So, like, you know, there's nothing harmful in that. Family friendly, never play Call of Duty. Very true. I, too, was once a raging 12-year-old at some point in my life, and, yeah. But honestly, though, we really do. We try to stay with games that are enjoyable by all ages. Sometimes we will get a more mature game. Like, for example, we're playing Final Fantasy VII Remake right now, which isn't, like, egregiously adult, but there's language and stuff like that. So I do try to preface those type of games. Best time of your life? You know, I gotta be honest, as incredibly toxic and awful as Call of Duty is, you're not wrong. Like, it's a no good for anybody scenario that is still, you know, a treasured memory, I guess you could say. Okay. Oh, we're going to go down so you don't bother me. Don't have... Oh. Okay, we went a little too far down there. Huh. Today I learned there's underwater cavern areas here. I thought these were all like just little pockets. Oh. Where you at? Yeah, I know. Black Ops 1 and Call of Duty 2 era was crazy fun and toxic. Yeah, you know what? Black Ops was honestly the only Call of Duty story I ever actually cared for. Ah! Hey! Hey! No! Get out of here. Yeah, Black Ops was literally the only story I actually liked. Oh yeah. Yep, here he comes. Oh, changed his mind. Okay. I'll take that. Secret facility. Oh yeah, yeah. I put a beacon over here because we didn't have an orange tablet last time. I forgot about that. Let's go check that out real quick. Assuming I'm going the right way. I think I am. But yeah, Black Ops 1 was like mind-blowing storytelling. I really enjoyed that one. I didn't like honestly pretty much anything else about it. But that's just because I've never really been much of a shooter person. I've pretty much always been an RPG type. Yeah, we're gonna go low. I don't want to deal with you, Crab Squid. Crab Squid? No. Bad Crab Squid. Are you still following me? Okay. Good. Orange tablet. Oh yeah. I still gotta respect that era of games. Oh, for sure. I 100% agree with you there.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
But it's just not the kind of game that I would make like content on myself these days, you know? Okay. You know what? This is our second playthrough, and we actually never did do this before. We missed this area. Ooh, alien research equipment. It's a cuttlefish! It is the adorable guy. Crab claw kelp. Huh. What an interesting little place. Wait. Oh. I never scanned nickel? Really? Weird. You know, it feels like the kind of thing I would have scanned.
Integrating new PDA data.
For his family friendly, you should play the whole GTA series. I'm good. I played Grand Theft Auto 3, I think, and I played a little bit of San Andreas, but honestly, it's just kind of a series that never really saw the appeal to myself. Like, I don't know. I probably was just missing something integral to the experience, but the mindless, like, shooting and killing and stuff like that just was never my idea of a fun time. But, you know, I respect that people like that. That's fine. They do them. What is this? Okay. Okay, so we got the nickel we need. We got another cuttlefish, so we got two of these guys now. Still got an orange tablet, which we don't have a use for. Okay. Alright, let's head to the frag down under. We don't need this anymore. Go. You know what? Feels good that we came back here and got that, actually. I do kind of find it hilarious that I got so incredibly lost that I somehow managed to end up over here looking for something else. I hear you. And I want nothing to do with you. Also, aren't you guys kind of lost? Like, why are you even here? This isn't even your zone, y'all. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Oh yeah. Let me see something real quick. We have the thermal upgrade on the prawn suit. Will this charge us? Is this enough of a plume? Nice. Oh, thank you very much for the hydrate. I like that this is like a little recharge spot. Hot spot, baby. Okay. We got plenty of thermal stuff at our next base stop, so let's just head over there. Okay. Why are there like 24 of you guys right now? What the heck? Oh yeah, I have angered the masses. There we go. We come to the frag down under. Tradition. We actually did in the same base in the same location, the same thing last playthrough because I like the name. I thought it was clever. Oh. That's different. You're infected with the car right now. I guess it makes sense though, really. There we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Play Daisy with a friend selling you can last for? I could sometime. I've actually never played Daisy, but I've played games similar to it. Oh, we don't need anything there. We have our kind. Oh, I think we got everything we need right here. We could just go back with what we got right here. Huh. Bit unexpected. I don't think we need any more of these materials though. So let's go ahead and keep those with us. First rule of Daisy, never trust anyone. Oh. Fair enough, I suppose. Oh, look at this. Yeah, we got a bunch of materials I didn't remember here. So we got 6 nickel, we've got 3 purples. This definitely should be all we need. I feel like if we needed more than this, we really messed up somewhere. No, we do not need that. Okay, we need a wiring kit, we need an aerogel. Well, aerogel. And we have silver here. There we go. And now we have enough for the next stage of the boosters. Let's go. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Nothing really of interest there. You know, I would like to, hello. I would like to come back to this, after we finish our official playthrough, and really just kind of do some fun base building down here, because this is such a cool area. Actually, to be honest, it's pretty hot, being that it's a, you know, a lava zone. That's something interesting to think about. Do we want to try and build a base in the lava zone, or feel like that'd be too much of a pain in the butt? I don't know. Kind of on the fence about that one. Okay, put those there. Okay, we got all that. We are good with that. Power cells are fully charged. Let's go ahead and save. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, so this is probably the most nerve-wracking part of everything. It's time to descend into the lava zone. The good news is we have the thermal chargers, so that shouldn't be a problem. The bad news is the lava zone is really, really dark and really difficult to find your way through. Because I was actually talking to Kat off stream about this, and I didn't really think about it, or I forgot, one of the two, that there's two facilities I have to get to down in the lava zone. There's the actual active lava zone, which is where the alien containment facility is, which we almost got there last time before getting punted out of existence. But then there's a whole other facility in the inactive lava zone above it that we have to get to. And first of all, I forgot it existed, and secondly, I don't have the slightest clue how we get there. So we got a bit of a trek ahead of us here. But, you know, as long as we don't get thrown off the side of the map again, I think we should be alright. Especially having the lava chargers, though, seriously. Last time that was the thing that really kind of scared me, more than the sea dragon, was running out of power in the lava zone. That was a bad deal. Oh, and side note too, for anybody that's curious, you're supposed to take the Cyclops through all this, and like the Cyclops having as much space as it does makes it pretty handy to do. But I'll be honest with you, I hate the Cyclops. It is so inefficient on every imaginable level. I don't like it. Okay, so we've got a beacon here. Let's go over here first. See if we can't explore above, and see if maybe that's where that facility is that Kat was referring to. Because all this kind of falls under the inactive lava zone variety. Let me see. So yeah, taking care to not go into the lava area yet. But it looks like there's no access point here. Yeah, it's so easy to get lost in the lava zone, honestly. Okay. Okay, so I've been here a lot of times. Now, as I recall her saying, without visualization, it's kind of hard to tell on these things. But as I recall her saying, the point that I went through before, which was like a big gap with a volcano geyser type thing, is not the way that I want to go. So we're going to try and stick around up here a little. Because I will say that, not really considering at the time, if you have like the Cyclops and you're coming through here, then you've got free access to like look around everywhere and look at everything. But with the prawn suit, you're pretty grounded, so that's not really a thing that crosses your mind. At least not mine. I don't really think about, well, what's up here? It's always, okay, put my feet on the ground, you know? Okay, let's save. Okay, so far this place is massively cavernous, but not really seeing much of primary concern. Okay, well, warpers are always a concern. I digress, though. Okay. We're trying to stay high to see where this thing is we're looking for. Okay. Whew, I'm getting a little bit nervous here. We're getting into the really big open here. Okay, I see a pillar. We're going to attempt to get to that pillar. Oh boy, we are going into the danger zone. Let's land it, land it. Yes. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay, next pillar. Yeah. Ooh, that's a spicy one. Okay. We're good. We landed it. Oh, come on. Get up there. Get. Okay. So, purportedly there's an inactive lava zone, but boy oh boy. Oh, wait. What is this giant mess over here? Is this what we're looking? This looks pretty inactive. Oh. Ho ho ho. This looks super cool, by the way. Ah, hold on a sec. One sec, gotta shake my hand out. My hand's getting a little too clenching on the controller there. Getting a little nervous. Oh man. 2 warpers, and I hear the siege. Oh, 3. Ooh. Oh boy. We are in enemy territory. And objectively, I wouldn't say that, but warpers are objectively hostile. Okay. I don't know. So, there should be some sort of hidden entrance in this thing somewhere. I wonder if it's more towards the base of it or if it's up higher, though. Man, Kevin, go away. Nobody wants your opinion, bro. Okay. Also, I didn't realize I was standing on the lava there for a second. Whoops. Let me fix this real quick.
Welcome aboard,
Yep.
Captain.
Alright, saving in case of Kevin. Oh, also in case of warpers. Oh boy. You know, oh gods, there's Kevin. Hi, Kevin. Bye, Kevin. Oh. Hey, wait a minute. You guys trying to tag team me right now? Oh, we just fell quite a ways. Whoa. Kevin? Hey, that should be illegal, bro. Objectively, that's one of the things I hate the most about the Sea Dragons. The fact that somehow they are literally able to go through the textures of the world. That is such baloney, in my opinion. Okay. Gotta recharge. I'm just gonna have to fight you stupid warpers, aren't I? Huh. Well, that one seems to be a little bit skittish. Not the result I expected. Okay. Well, we found our mountain. I want to guess that we have to be at the base of the mountain to find it. So let's go down. Okay, I can't see nothing. Oh. It's a sea dragon skeleton. Kevin, go away, bro. What a weird way for him to swim. Huh. Okay. Okay. Trying to keep an eye out for curious alien facility type stuff. Kind of hate that it's hidden away though. It is making these things a little bit more difficult to do. Especially when you have a big old angry dragon boy hanging around. Okay. This feels... Yeah, this feels like it's off the mark. We're back into active lava. Found it! Woo! Let's go! Wait. I think... Wait. Huh? Oh. Yeah, gotta be real. Definitely would not... Ooh. Thank you. Would not have found this otherwise. What a little cave of secrets. Also, there's lots of creature eggs here. I gotta be honest, the people that designed this place, what were they thinking? Like, for all the tech and everything that they got, why on Earth, or why on 4546B, would you be like, you know where we need to put our alien cache of tech? Down here, in the middle of a mountain, with a horrendously difficult to access point. Like, why? Why would you do that? Oh, you know what? Real quick here. Before we go exploring that, I want to do a very responsible thing here. We're going to put a beacon up at the entrance so that future playthrough, like continuing after the main story, if we want to come back here, we don't get ridiculously lost again. Hey, welcome in, Potato Pond. It's because they're safe from the sea dragon and gives them a lot of heat energy. Huh. You know what? That's fair. That's actually a fair analogy, or a fair statement. The sea dragon is annoying, I gotta be honest. Very kind of weirdly cool design, but overall very annoying.
The volcanic rock which has formed in this area can be carbon dated to between 800 and 3,000 Earth years ago.
Okay. Whoop. Kevin? Kevin? Be nice. Also, you're glitching a little bit there, buddy. That's not typing. You know what? We're gonna put you in a safer spot. Just so we don't, run into more issues there. Okay. Thermal activity. Find the thermal plant. Yeah, kind of late on that. Why can I not type? Huh. That's weird. It won't let me edit the name of the beacon. Am I missing something here? Oh, wait. Hold on. What just happened? Something just went wonky. 1 second. Okay. Save. There you go. For some reason my mouse and keyboard weren't connecting. That was weird. There we go. Now we're good. Alright. Well, I'm happy we found this objective, because if memory serves between the two, this was the harder one to find. The other one was just like, go to the lava lake, and it's right there. In fact, if memory serves from my previous playthrough, that's actually what happened. Is I ended up at the lava lake place first, and was just like, what? Let me in. Let me in. Oh man. Is that like sealed? I can't get in or something? Oh. That's weird that it wouldn't let me my prawn suit in there. Purple tablets. You can't, you were just a bit too low. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, let me go grab my prawn suit real quick. Not because I fear anything in here, but more because I don't want it to sit out here and get attacked by anything. Although, you know, kind of weirdly, this zone is pretty threatless, actually. There we go. Blue tablet. Feel like I need the Metroid sound effects. Oh. Blue tablet. Smooth and cold with a blue light which illuminates an alien symbol resembling an uppercase H. While it is likely these devices served in part as a security clearance for whoever constructed them, their size suggests some additional purpose, such as personal computers. Whatever the case, the technology is far beyond humanity's own. True. I like my prawn suit sits like that. That's cute.
Come here.
Ah! Spooky lady in my head. And here I thought that you just stopped caring about me, because man, it's been a while. Okay, hold on. I'm not a fan of how the game is freaking out right now. Like, I'm not the only one seeing this, right? Drill, ion drill. Oh. I have no room for it, but... Oh, there we go. Give it. And with that, we still have a whole crap ton of these. Wow. Oh. Ooh. Spatial gateways. Okay. Well, let's see what else we got in this place before we go walking through to who knows where. Oh. It's just another entry point. Okay. Huh. Alrighty. Holy crap, those eggs are huge. Doo-ba-doo-boo. So, I'm wondering, does that just mean this place has 3 entry points? Nope. There is a whole lot more going on here. Whoa.
Integrating new PDA data.
Fossil data. Fossil data recorded from the volcanic rock that was excavated to construct the alien power facility. It has been possible to extrapolate a number of key trends. Genetic divergence. The aliens recorded data on indigenous organic remains originating between 10,000 and 1,000 years ago. The life forms on record feature an unusually low overlap with those encountered so far on 4546b. Extinction event. Soil samples from 1,000 years ago contain 300% higher concentrations of organic remains than the soil average. Data supports a mass extinction event killing off the majority of species and forcing rapid adaptation amongst many of the survivors. Huh. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't look at these. Let me read these real quick. Fauna reproductive data. Extensive alien research data on the local fauna with a special focus on the reproductive methods. Core conclusions have been synthesized. The aliens discovered the life forms on the planet have just one sex. What? They observed local organisms engaging in asexual reproduction. All healthy individuals tested were capable of egg laying. Eggs usually require genetic material from another of the species. In rare case, only one parent was required, with evolutionary mutation introduced by the effects of the environment itself. Research appears to have been focused around hatching conditions and genetic variations between parent and child. Oh, okay. So now there was... Oh, hold on. Oh. Damage report. Leviathan detected at facility perimeter, closing at high speed. Exterior anchor cable impacted with massive force. Exterior anchor system buckling. Facility sinking. Collision with seafloor. Breaches detected in containment unit. Unit 7. Leviathan eggs. Immediate specimen destruction protocol. Destruction protocol initiated. 314 specimens destroyed. Oh man. 1 specimen unaccounted for. Evacuating staff to off-site sanctuaries. Planetary quarantine protocol initiated. Warning: infected individuals may not leave the planet. Interesting. Okay. So, honestly, how incredibly short-sighted of them. They destroyed all those specimens, but really for what purpose in the end? Okay. Lots of zappy zappies here.
Integrating new PDA data.
Primary containment
Alien
facility.
Facility location updated. Volcanic
Oh.
area connected to this cave system at depth 1.4 kilometers.
Oh, well that's handy. Primary containment facility. A power router in the thermal plant is distributing energy collected on-site to other facilities on the planet. Primary containment facility location updated. Constructed within a natural chasm connected to this cave network. South-southeast area of volcanic activity. Depth 1.4 kilometers. Power distribution. Self-warping quarantine enforcement units, 5%. Arch network, 10%. Sanctuaries, Alpha, Beta, and Kappa, 10%. Quarantine enforcement platform, 35%. The disease research facility is offline. Primary containment facility, 20%, and reserve, 20%. There's no clear way to interrupt the power flow. Yeah, I was just going to say, that would actually be kind of cool to be able to learn that. Like, wouldn't that be neat if you could do some power restructuring to be able to, like, adjust the flow and do something like disable the warpers or something like that, you know? Ah, I'm stuck. Ah, I'm stuck. Okay. No, game, please. But yeah, what a cool thing they got here.
Integrating new PDA data. Synthesizing ion powered blueprints from alien data. Blueprints stored to databank.
Interesting. Oh.
X_Coffee just raided with 12 viewers.
Hey, welcome in, MXV. How you guys doing? It's a fee raid. Hey. It's good to see you guys. We are actually in the last part of, well, relatively last part of Subnautica. Let me give you guys a shout out real quick here. I am doing pretty good, actually. How are you doing? Also, feel free to give yourself, time to lurk or take care of yourself after the stream. You know, all the good stuff. You guys are playing Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. Ooh. You know, I've always been a fan of Shin Megami Tensei, but I have to admit, I have not had a chance to play 5 or Vengeance. How is it? Is it pretty fun? Like, I played old Shin Megami Tensei, like Nocturne on PS2 era. It was a long time ago. But yeah, once again though, welcome in and thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys don't mind having a cozy time. Don't mind Kevin. He's our resident dragon outside. He's kind of ornery. Kind of has a tendency to kick people off the planet. I have no idea what's going on, to be honest. The majority of the 10 hours of playing, it's just been a lot of grinding. Yeah, the Shin Megami Tensei games have been always known for that. But if you're having fun playing it, I think that's probably the most important thing. That's kind of where the divergence between Shin Megami Tensei and Persona happened. Persona was like really story heavy, and Shin Megami Tensei is like slow monolithic grind to big story, you know? But all the same though, I really appreciate the raid, and like I said, you know, take care of yourself. If you need to raid and bounce, that's fine. If you don't want to lurk, that's also fine. I appreciate y'all's company anyway about it. Also, for any of the raiders that wanted to, just a heads up, this is being multi-streamed on YouTube. We do have a playlist on YouTube for all of the story, like for all the playthroughs, so if you guys wanted to catch up at some point, feel free to, you know, check it out. That way, if you're totally lost and you want to know. Oh, thank you so much for the posture check, hydrate, and stretch. I will gladly take the posture check because my back has been stiff today. Ow. Oh. Oh, jeez. Whew. And I'll get a hydrate here. The last of my soda. Okay. And into the portal we go. This is, yep. We're stargating. Where could I be now? Also, we have a telepathic entity that keeps talking to us. That's another problem we gotta get to the bottom of here. Oh, I thought that was interactable. I absolutely adore my pawn suit, by the way. Why does this feel very familiar? I feel like the laser cannon thing, the thing that prevents us from leaving the planet, was a similar device. Wait. Is this the same place? Hold on. Did it just warp us to the surface? I think it did. Yeah. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Okay, so here's our objective, though. Our main objective. Right now, we've become infected with the Kara virus, which is a global pathogen that the aliens that built all this technology here absolutely do not want getting outside of this planet. So there is a literal huge laser platform whose whole purpose in life is to make sure that nobody gets on or off this planet. In fact, we called for help earlier in the game, and what we got for our trouble was them showing up and then them getting blasted right out of the sky. So, our objective is to get cured, and then we will be good. Then we'll be allowed to leave the planet. After though, we build our own base. Our own rocket ship. Wait a minute. Okay, cool. So yeah, we do not want to be here right now. I do appreciate this on the developer side of things, by the way, because like, as you can see, we are 1,200 meters down right now. Getting back to the surface, like, once you're cured, would be really annoying to deal with. So I appreciate their thought process on giving alien warp technology to get you there easier. It's a good touch. Okay, so power facility was here. We need to leave through one of our exit points. Which, as I recall, there are two of them. I came in that one. And I believe there was one up here. Yeah, this seems right. Oh, hi, Kevin. Oh, these connect. Oh, okay. You have... Okay, so I was saying earlier that I got lost and, like, almost missed this facility, but I don't even see how I could have done that. Because if these two facilities are connected like this, then... yeah, that's just not even possible.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
I wish I were a bird.
Welcome in, Fenris. Thank you so much for the hello, everyone. Oh, oh, oh. On the lava. Lava bad. Lava good for energy. Lava bad for my health. Quite literally. But yeah, welcome in, Fenris. Hope you're doing good today. I swear, every time I see these, I'm like, wow, that reminds me an awful lot of the Crystal Tower from Final Fantasy XIV. Audio seems low? Oh, really? Which one? Game audio or my audio? Hold on one sec here. Let me bump up everything. Okay. A little farther. Yeah, I was making some adjustments to my audio settings today, so I do apologize if they're kind of low. How are we sounding now? My voice better? Also upping the game a little bit more too. But yeah. I do apologize if we were talking really low. I had no idea. I'm always working on that. I'm always trying to improve my audio settings. And I do apologize if we're a little too quiet. Okay. So... but yeah, let me know, as always though, let me know if the audio needs to be adjusted more. I have no issues pausing to do that real quick. Excuse me. So I guess this doesn't actually really lead to anything. Huh. Okay, let's do a little directional analysis. It said south-southeast from the facility. So let's go on this way. No. No warpers. No. Oh, here we go. Oh wait, no, this is where I came from. But yeah, let me know though, Fenris. Is the volume good now? Honestly, I need to get somebody involved that can help me with properly setting up my audio, because like I've done a few different tutorials and I've tried a few different softwares and whatnot, and it kind of feels like none of them end up lining up just right. Like today I actually got rid of voice mod because I found that it was really getting in the way of things. It was negating some of like my noise canceling stuff. So okay, we're gonna have to... Man, Kevin, you were just hanging out here, aren't you, buddy? Yep. He's about to launch some fireballs at me. Woo! Kevin is a wild one. Okay, we're going to save before we deal with him. And by deal with him, I mean run away. But, like, yeah. So, a little bit of introduction to Kevin for anybody that wasn't here last time we played Subnautica. Besides being a big, angry Godzilla squid monster, Kevin has a little special technique where he's not programmed correctly. He can go through walls. He also has a chance on hitting you to kick you literally out of the world. And that actually happened to us last time, so we're trying to avoid that situation again. Okay, keep on going. I would like to scan some of this wildlife. It's just a shame that it's all so difficult to deal with. Okay. We gotta keep going south and southeast. And also deeper. Okay, well, warpers do generally mean we're in the sort of right area. I don't know. I'm kind of iffy about this, but let's just keep going. Getting stuck on every little rock is a bit annoying, but it's fine. Yeah, this, if I remember correctly, this should open up into like a really big open lake area at some point. The fact that we still hear Kevin is indicative, I think we're in the right direction, but I don't know. Oh wait. It did say 1400, so maybe that's the thing. We have to go lower. Oh, yeah, that's definitely it. Woo! We are definitely in the active lava zone now. Problem being, this is just a big empty crater, actually. That goes north. We're not trying to go north, we're trying to go south, southeast. Huh. Okay. I don't know. Curious minds, though. What is down here? Is this like somewhere for an intrepid adventure to just build a giant base? Oh, I see. Whoa. We are getting toasty up in here.
I am what you seek. Want to help you.
Huh. Man, the heat sure is diabolical down here. By the way, how's the volume on that? I know I ask that question a lot. I just want to make sure that everybody's having a good experience so you guys can hear everything, you know? Okay. Do not land on that. That is a bad time. That is what I need. Alright, who's up for some The Floor is Lava gaming? Also, as a robot, if I ever needed liquid cooling, it is right about now. Woo! Go, go, go! The heat is on. Nice. We made it across the lava floor, everybody. Ah! Back. I almost made it through unscathed, and then that guy just had to do it. Welcome in, cat.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You know, it'd be fun if you could have an animation there where you can put the tablet in with the prawn suit. Alright. Blue tablet, get the... Do-ba-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ooh. I get such Halo vibes from this.
Translating local alien broadcast. Warning, vaccine development program terminated. Emperor egg hatching project terminated. Live specimens terminated. Evacuate immediately.
Oh dear. That's not good. What is this? Ancient blade. Ancient Earthblade? Huh. An ancient Earthblade dating back to the 13th century. Blood samples on the blade match the DNA of 7 separate heads of state from the period. This evidence supports the theory that the aliens are an ancient, spaceborne civilization engaged in the surreptitious study of less developed species. Huh. Kinda don't know what to make of that, but alright. Alien carving. This carving is hundreds of thousands of years old and made from an unrecognized natural fiber grown on an unknown planet. It bears striking resemblance to the old Earth yin-yang symbol. 2 competing theories may explain this similarity. 1. Aliens visited Earth prior to the 4th century BC and influenced the development of ancient Chinese philosophy. And 2. The concept of yin and yang is universal. Since yin and yang describe the fundamental interdependency of seemingly opposite forces, it may be a necessary existential understanding in some form in all sufficiently developed civilizations. The tapering of 2 circles, union into opposed and infinitesimally small points, the finite, is one logical way to represent this understanding and may have been developed independently by species other than humans. Huh. I never took the time to actually look through these before, so this is kind of neat. This artifact is unpowered, suggesting it served a ceremonial rather than practical purpose. The pyramid resembles vines spiraling upwards towards the warm blue stone mounted above it. It may represent a plant found on the aliens' homeworld, a building of religious import, or even the gravitational pull of their home solar system. See, this kind of stuff is what's fun, because it makes you curious. Are they going to build on this for the second game? Like Subnautica 2? Holographic projector. This device contains network apparatus and a holographic projection unit. It was likely used as a communications relay, capturing and projecting the image of the user to a remote location. There do not appear to be any other devices in range. Huh. Rudimentary tablet. This device shares many similarities with the tablets used to access the alien facilities, although its structure is rather less complex. It may have served a similar purpose, granting security access and storing relevant data, and was thus kept here as a form of legacy support. Huh. That's kind of neat. We found the MS-DOS version of their tablets. Hey! Hey, come back here. Come back here. You're adorable. Stop it. Stop running away from me. Alien robot. This device is of alien origin, although its design is relatively simple. 1. Purpose. Its low threat level is at odds with the advanced technology apparently available to its designers, suggesting it was intended more to patrol alien facilities and repair damaged infrastructure than to deter invaders. 2. Design. Despite its simple design, this construction is quite elegant in its minimalism. 4 electromagnetic legs allow it to traverse floors, walls, and ceilings with reasonable speed and appear to be replaceable. Internally, there are few moving parts, rendering this construct energy efficient and resistant to wear over time. A rechargeable, ion-based power reserve ensures it continues to operate. Assessment. Immobilize and return to Altair for mutual profit. Okay. Sorry, little robot. Altair made me do it. Oh. He, well, I didn't expect him to explode, but that's what happened. Oh dear. Okay, we have scanned all of these. Yep. Yep. Let's see what's over here. Okay. Boop. Cool. Hey, little robot, get... Ow! Revenge of the Robot. I guess he did not appreciate my efforts there. Ooh. Tubular, dude. What is all this?
Integrating new PDA data.
Looks like a water park. Let's see. Enzyme host peepers leaving the containment facility. The outflow pipes are filled with peepers traveling back towards the surface. Specimens show no symptoms of infection. All specimens scanned are carrying enzyme 42, which data suggests inhibits the bacterium. Species' stomach cavities are otherwise empty, suggesting they may have purged the contents before entering the pipes. Assessment. If peepers have evolved to distribute the enzyme via the pipe network, this may explain part of the mechanism by which life on 4546b has survived since the bacterial outbreak. Huh. Okay. Anything else we can scan here? I kind of love the fact that the peepers just are like a never-ending water journey. It's just like getting pushed around. Peepers entering the containment facility. The pipes drawing water into the containment facility are filled with peepers arriving from the surface. The fish show no signs of distress. The specimens scanned have all consumed high quantities of seeds and organic matter from the surface. Some specimens are beginning to show signs of infection. Oh. Oh, okay. So yeah, they're literally like getting laundried through everything. Hey, how many more ion cubes do I have? Oh, plenty. I have 4. Okay. Boop. I see you. It's like you're ready to ambush me. Remind me of Skulltulas from from Legend of Zelda. Okay, let's move on to this side. Translation device. This device stores linguistic data from over 1,000 different languages. The core of the device may allow alien text to be read and translated. Analysis of the onboard data reveals a number of ancient Earth languages, and the term CHBC Live appears many times in the device's data. Its import is unclear. The device seems to be configured to translate into the designer's language. It will not work the other way around. Okay. What is... I want to know this now. This is like an interesting Easter egg. CHBC Live. Oh. So that's actually really cool. Here's a phone number for you guys. So, let me get this right. CHBC Live is a fan of Subnautica that actually was working on the Chinese translation. And he actually passed away before the game was released. Wow. That's so cool. You know, good on you, devs. I appreciate that. Immortalizing one of your fans like that. That's really nice. Gotta love that. Alien building block. This rock-like object features organic as well as mechanical parts, and there's some genetic and technological crossover with the design of the self-warping constructs encountered elsewhere. It appears to serve no purpose in its current state, and is awaiting some kind of activation sequence. Materials such as this may have been a fundamental building block of the aliens' technology, or even of the aliens themselves. Companion Cube! Oh wait, wrong game. This is not Portal, but I thought it was for a second. This device, Organic Matter Particulator. This device contains a highly unstable radioactive isotope, likely to destroy all organisms exposed to it, while leaving physical structures intact. Although it would function perfectly well as a weapon, it was more likely used to sterilize spaces for later inhabitation. Without instructions, it would be unwise to interact with it. We're scanning an empty one. Oh. Nanobots. Scans show some form of advanced nanobot inside this seemingly empty case. These bots are substantially smaller than any developed within the Federation, and it is not possible to ascertain their exact function. It would, however, be unwise to release them. What is this? A tracking implant. This construct is emitting a high bandwidth signal consistent with alien transmissions intercepted elsewhere. DNA on the exterior indicates it was once implanted inside one of the life forms indigenous to 4546b, its size suggesting the subject was a Leviathan-class organism. Beyond tracking and broadcasting its location, the implant may also have recorded biological data on the subject. However, this data cannot be retrieved. Sorry. I love these little robots. They're so cute. They're way cooler than the creepy crab guys running around everywhere. Boop. Ah, it's fine. I'll be dramatic. That was not a big fall.
This room appears to be a biological archive storing more than 40 indigenous egg specimens in different states of development.
Oh, this is cool. So this is like a great room to help you indicate what's out there in the world. Like the different egg types to look for. That is so creepy. Yeah, this is like a little trophy collection room.
Integrating new PDA data.
Sea Emperor Leviathan research data. Specimen size categories have been adjusted upward to accommodate the species. 1. Feeding and digestion. Alien research data indicates that despite its size, this species feeds entirely on microorganisms it filters from the water, which themselves depend on a complicated ecosystem of plant and animal life. 2. Reproduction. Hey, welcome in, Prismo. This is the first game, yeah. We are, I believe, towards the end here, but welcome in. 2. Reproduction. Large ovary-like organs are carried in the creature's middle section, suggesting that, like other species on this planet, it produces eggs. However, internal scar tissue indicates probable infertility. 3. Enzyme 42. The Emperor manufactures Enzyme 42 within its stomach cavity to break down its food, and will occasionally expel it into the surrounding waters. This substance was found to neutralize the effects of the bacterium, and its presence in the ecosystem today would explain how life on the planet survived the outbreak. It would remain to be explained by what mechanism the enzyme is being delivered. Big omelets. The biggest of omelets. 4. Health. Comparative analysis of size and metabolic rates indicates the specimen captured by the researchers was approximately 1600 years old. Extensive internal and external scar tissue suggests that it lived well in excess of the peak lifespan for its species. Assessment. While a healthy Emperor specimen may have some potential as a cure, it is unlikely any research subjects survived quarantine procedures. Yeah, it's almost like they killed everything that could have potentially saved their lives. Genius, I tell you. Like, that's kind of human, like, war type of stupid when it comes to its ideas. Like, I mean, who's gonna mess with the research data? There was nobody here. It was just you guys. That's it. Weird that one's out of its case. But yeah, what a dumb decision though. Like, why would you destroy the specimens just because the facility gets messed with? It's not like any of the animals here would have been sentient enough to be able to understand how to utilize that technology in a bad way. Except for the one talking to us, but she doesn't seem to have, like, bad motives so far, so I don't know. It's all kind of a weird mystery. Halan was an idiot. A little bit of a spoiler in his Subnautica Below Zero, but yes. Not to be that person too much, but Alan was definitely my least favorite part of that game.
Integrating new PDA data.
Enzyme 42 project data. According to translated data logs, an indigenous Leviathan species was found to produce a unique substance referred to as Enzyme 42, which inhibited the symptoms of the Kara bacterial infection in other indigenous organisms. The specimen was captured and contained in a purpose-built habitat for further study. The alien researchers went to great lengths to provide for the lifeform's environmental needs, including the import of interdependent flora and fauna via an on-site warp gate. However, its health quickly deteriorated. When quarantine was imposed, all warp gates and force fields were sealed. All attempts to develop the enzyme into a vaccine have been unsuccessful. And this facility just has so much. Ooh. Sea Emperor Fetus. Oh no. Poor thing. Found preserved in a display case, it was likely a child of the adult specimen contained within the facility. Physiology. Superficial damage to the specimen indicates it was artificially removed from its egg casing. Stunted tissue development suggests the organism expired during the removal process. Tissue samples have been taken from the digestive tract. Analysis. It appears the aliens were attempting to formulate a cure for the bacterium from enzymes produced in the species' digestive system. Without a young, healthy specimen, these efforts were in vain. Oh. This just telling me that I'm infected. Gotcha. Is that all that was in this room? Is that one thing? That's weird. It doesn't look like glass, it looks like a door. Okay. That appears to be all that was in here. That's sad though. The fact that they found what could cure them, but in their haste to try and prevent whatever it was that they were afraid of from happening, they ruined their chances at everything. Wait, hold on. What? Oh. Okay. We got some big old eggs. Just in case we need more. There we go. Okay, so we've activated all the things over there. Let's head over here. Oh. Uh-oh. We appear to be a blue short. Oh, hold on a sec. Blue requires kyanite. Okay. Well, luckily we have kyanite. Unluckily, we don't have a base nearby here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, time to take random portals and see where we end up. Now we're playing with portals in a not portal game. Oh, speaking of too, by the way, Portal Stories Mel, we will be coming back next week for. Again, I do apologize that we had to take a week off, but I think our general plan of action is we're going to do Mondays for Final Fantasy VII, Tuesdays, we'll see. I know we're finishing Subnautica ideally today, so we'll see what Tuesdays are coming forward. Wednesdays we are continuing with Portal though. Alright, let me at him. What we got? Where we at? We're at 200 meters. That's not very high up, actually. Or not very low, I mean. Alright, well, surely... Oh, jeez, we are so far away from everything. You still got a beacon? Good. Okay. If we've got a beacon, then we can make this work. Not what I would call ideal, but we can make it work. Oh, we're in a mushroom cave? Interesting. Okay. Well, let's drop the beacon here. There we go. Let's see here. Warp. Deets. Okay. That named correctly? I don't think it named it, did it? Nope, it didn't. Okay, cool. Alright, this way we know how to get back to here, and let's go do a little synthesizing. What's that? Oh, lithium. Not gonna lie, I definitely would not have found this place without that warp gate. What an incredibly clever placement of that. Cats. Well played. It's been a while since I've heard the Reaper, and unlike most times, this is actually a believable place for it to happen. What is this? Oh. On to the sea with the best PC. How are you today? I'm doing pretty good, actually, Sarah. How you doing? It's good to be back to a stream. I know I had a lot of stuff to take care of offline over the last few days, but it's good to be back. Just doing our part here and cleaning up the ocean a bit. Alright, back to Frag Tower. Because that appears to be our closest point. Yeah, I guess we never really did much here. Huh. I guess it makes sense though, like, we by no means actually went everywhere in this game. Not even remotely. Do well on taking streams easy, picking some nice games, just trying to enjoy them. Heck yeah. You know what? I feel that, sorry. That's where I'm at too, buddy. I feel like trying to do it to be, meet particular quotas or whatever, it's not the greatest thing. I enjoy more having fun. And, you know, sometimes for me, that means not streaming, so I can just recharge my battery, but it's not because I don't like y'all. It's not because I don't like talking with y'all. It's just streaming is kind of hard work sometimes, you know? But I'm glad everybody's here today, and I appreciate y'all. For mentality, I'm a bit odd, so I'm constantly trying to play games I enjoy. I mean, yeah, I get what you mean. I get that way too, because like you want to do stuff that people would be interested in, but sometimes what people would be interested in is not what you're interested in, and that's just how it goes sometimes. Oof. Man. Hi. You're being unusually friendly today. I penciled in the date, soon it's time. Hey, sorry, you getting your update. Let's go. Heck yeah. I'll make sure to take note of it and do everything I can to be there for it. Okay, So I know of all the places, Frag Tower is not really our ideal place, but it'll be fine. Oops.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There we go. Actually, I take that back. I think Frag Tower is the right choice because this is going to be where I can build up my my platform stuff. Okay, so we need ion cubes, kyanite. Cool. Do-do-do. Where's my fabricator? Oh. Right. It's up here. But yeah. Oh, sorry. It's March 1st. Okay. So there'll be enough time to adjust. How close are you to the end? We're pretty close to the end, actually. The plan is we're going to do it all in this stream. I don't know if that'll happen, but that's what we want to do. Am I going to play Below Zero? I don't think I will. I'm going to take a break from Subnautica after this game's over. Like, I still want to play the VR session because I owe that to everybody from doing the stack up thing, but I then want to take a break from Subnautica and probably put more time into Final Fantasy VII because I really do want to get through that game. I'm having a lot of fun with it, and mainly we're coming back to this because I felt really bad about leaving the game hanging when we were so close to the end, you know? Okay, so hold on. We needed ion power cells, which require ion batteries, which requires gold and silver. Okay. Should have gold and silver somewhere. I don't think that's a terrible ask. Yeah, there's some gold. Okay. Do we have alien... Is there alien containment in this one or is it in the other base? It's in the other base. Shoot. Well, suppose we... You know what? No. No. I'm not gonna get sidetracked. Sidetracked. There. That's the word. I lost my words. Okay. So yeah, I've got these eggs that I want to turn in, but I don't have a place to do them. Let's see. What on? That water effect is so weird. It looks like a weird floater. Oh, son of a biscuit. The platform is over there. Oh, that's fine. It works out. But yeah, I'm excited to come check out your stream on March 1st. And also, while we're talking about something like that, here's a quick shout out. Go follow my good friend Sarah if you guys haven't already. He is incredibly funny, and he is really fun to play with. And also, he's just a good boy. He's a good foxo. Easily one of the people I come and hang out with and just listen in when I'm busy doing work and stuff, because he's really fun to watch. Okay, so we do have to go back to the other base.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Dang it. Oh, these things happen. Doo-ba-doo-boo. You know, kind of thinking back, a little bit of a retrospective on playing Subnautica 1 here. I think the fact that they intentionally give you low-level threats in this part of the game. Things that are kind of serious, like when you don't have protection of armor and stuff like that. I like that. I think that the fact that you can just kind of safely coast through this without any kind of issue is nice. It makes the game less onerous to deal with. And I think that's a pretty big deal. I'm pretty happy that the game chose to do that they chose to build it that way. Because, like, I don't know, it's kind of one of my mild complaints about Below Zero is the world is so convolutedly, like, tunnel-like, it's hard to get through a lot of times. Oh. Looks like we are on an ad break. Okay. Alright, we are on an ad break. Let me save. We will be right back. I'm going to go get some tea. I'll see you guys here in just a second. Alrighty, we are back. Tea takes a little longer to make than I wanted it to here, but I'm getting it started here. Apologies for any extra sound you're hearing. But let's get back to it here, shall we? There we go. Alright, go. Everybody make sure you got something to drink or something to snack on. Let's get back to finishing the game. By the way, you know something that blew my mind the other day? Somebody that decided to make a base on the Neptune launch platform.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That sounds like an incredibly dangerous idea that could go very wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. Also the I did not go through. One second here. I wish sound alerts would keep me logged in. It's so annoying that it doesn't. So silly having to keep a whole extra tab for this. There we go. There's the I. Oh, you heard it? Huh. Weird. It didn't show up on my side. Okay. As long as I went through in the end, that's the important thing. Yeah, putting a land base on the platform sounds like a cool idea, but I still have memories of dying last time. My last playthrough from literally that. Just climbing this ladder. Such an innocuous thing. Or an innocent thing. And dying. So, I definitely would not recommend trying to build a base on this. It's just not good. Alright. Time to build some boosters. Floating structures are notoriously glitchy. Yeah, just like floaters, ironically. Hey, welcome in, Ozma. Good to see you. Hope you're having a lovely day today. You know, we gotta love the whole robots doing this thing for us. It's pretty nice. Also, it kind of explains how Altair is able to mass-produce weapons so easily. Okay, so we need to go ahead and put this recipe up here. Neptune fuel reserve, which does require another plasteel. That's fine. So we need ion batteries. Now, did it require ion batteries or power cells? Power cells. Okay. Okay, ion power cells, plasteel ingots already on the list. And kyanite and crystalline sulfur. Crystalline sulfur I think we are short on right now. But I don't think that's going to be a problem to get more of. Thanks to having the portal system available now. Okay. Good stuff. We are one step closer. Whee! You know what? Let's go check the Cyclops real quick. I was trying to use it as like a hub point initially. Yeah, for those that didn't catch it, I'm keeping a League of Legends theme going because I'm a dork. So our submarine, because it goes deep, is named Skarner. And then our prawn suit is Vi because it likes punching things. And then Echo is our sea moth because it likes to get in and out of places real fast.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
It's a shame I can't voice mod the characters though. That'd be pretty fun. Yeah. Tea has been poured. I'll just let that steep for a bit. Okay, so we do need okay, this will be our ingots. These here. Need some more gold. Crystalline sulfur. Do we happen to have that? No. We do need silicone rubber. Okay. We have one silicone rubber. That's a start. Okay, we had a few things in here. Not too many, but... Hey, hold up. And turn around. There we go. Hey, look at that. It's two little baby reefbacks. Oh. Reefbacks are the best. They're just the friends you don't expect to make. Because they're big, and when they're around, generally speaking, no other Leviathans try to hang out. So, you're good. Okay, yeah, we got our blue tablet already. Okie dokie. So, fabricators, electronics. We require 2 ion batteries. We now have those. Which means that can give us 1 power cell. Man, that's a big power cell. Alright. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff in here. Oh, that's right. That's why I had those. Because I was going to use them to plant down at the frag down under. I forgot about that. Nice. Good job, me. Okay, so we have the ion. We need gold and silver. Oh, we got silver. Gold. Alright, hold on. We need more silver. Let me correct that real quick. There. Too much silver. Too much. Go 2 less on that. Oh, ah! Whoops. I jumped overboard. No! Just trying to... There. Okay, we've got our kyanite. Alright, we have plenty of kyanite now. Do we need... Okay, we are still lacking crystalline sulfur. We are lacking... What a weird thing to lack. We're lacking crystalline sulfur, but we're also lacking silicone rubber. Which, as I recall, needs the seed clusters. Okay. Gotcha. So I can actually make one of those right now. I've got those. There we go. Clear up some of our space real fast. Oh, one of these makes 2 silicone rubbers? Really? Huh. Okay. That sounds good to me. We got plenty of silicone rubber now. We need crystalline sulfur, which I'm pretty sure we have stocked up at the other base. And we need gold. Same thing. Pretty sure it's stocked up at the other base. But we also need more ion cubes too, so... Okay, let's keep this train rolling. You know what? Hold on. I forgot to grab it. Actually, didn't I have a... Oh, yeah. The problem with having so many storage units is you just forget where things are. You just literally forget. Look at this. I had everything I needed right here, and I was about to go off on another, I don't know, shopping spree of sorts. Getting lost in the weeds. Literally had everything I needed right here. Pretty sure Active Lava Zone has crystalline sulfur. It might. I know that the Lost River has crystalline sulfur. Alright, so yeah, crystalline sulfur, and then we are solid on that. Let's make some space here. This needs to come with us. There we go. Yeah, that needs to come with us so we can plant it next time we go down there. Okay. On over to the next base. Oh, the big drillable deposits? Maybe. I actually have not seen those in drillable form, so that's entirely possible. Alright. We are going to head to the frag post real quick. Do a crystalline sulfur check, because if we can do that without having to leave, that would be great. You know, I gotta be honest, that's something, quality of life I hope they add into the next one, is the ability to check your inventories remotely. I know that interferes a little bit with the survival aspect of the game, but having something that you could build, like some sort of system into your suit or into a vehicle or something that allows you to check what you've got in your storage units would be great. Kind of like Pokemon boxes. Because I feel like, in terms of my playthrough this time around, most of my slowdown has been doing this. Going from base to base, checking locker to locker, storage to storage, and going, oh, dang, I guess I don't have this item after all. You know what I mean? Yeah. Too far. Too much momentum. Here. Up. There we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
But yeah, I feel like that would be a huge quality of life improvement. Okay, nothing here. See? Look at that. I even had the silicone rubber. I didn't even have to make it before. So embarrassing. Well, there we go. I can make the next stage of the rocket. Rocket Man! One, that's patented to make the game last longer. Two, that's why people bring the Cyclops everywhere, bring their entire inventory. I mean, so I do understand that point, and I do see it, but I still counter that making that necessary for that purpose is kind of eh. Padding the game to make it longer, I get. Like, I feel like this game, if you were able to succinctly know where your inventory is, you'd probably lose a couple of hours of playtime. Something like that. But I think that it would make the game a little bit better in fluidity. But also, having to bring the Cyclops everywhere, honestly, it's such a chore. The Cyclops is just not fun. Like, it's fun with the idea of it being a mobile base, but it's not fun in the way it's executed. I'm gonna admit, this is a zone I really have not done pretty much anything at all with. This is just flyover country. I've stopped here and looked at almost exactly nothing. All I know is I see my friendly reef backs, and I know I am good. Which is kind of a weird thing to consider. Like, I love that the reefbacks are such a sign of security for you, but also it does kind of make things a little bit predictable. Just a little. Yep. And save real quick. Alright, game. You've done me solid. Please keep me solid and do not kill me on this ladder. I beg of you. Man, that's so freaking cool. Oh yeah. By the way, I know that like this is super cool to watch and everything, but I feel like this kind of also illustrates why the Cyclops could have been redesigned better. Because, I don't know, maybe make it to where it was supposed to be designed for a crew of 3 like they say it is, but then maybe make it to where the game's like, oh, but unfortunately reduce capabilities because you don't have a crew of 3 or something like that. You know what I mean? Cyclops shield generator plus steel ingot and an emerald glass. Right? Pretty sure I do have those things already. Oh, and computer chip. I missed that one. Yeah, pretty sure I have those items. But let's save. Make sure we got that. Can you feel it, guys? We are getting so close to the end here. We still haven't met the person of interest, but we have almost established everything ready to go. So as soon as we get cured, we GTFO.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems on.
That's oh, we can make another plasteel, so that's fine. Don't need those. Don't need those. Okay. so we got the Cyclops upgrade fabricator up other side. Booyah! Huh. You know what? For just sitting here with the lights on, you're actually doing pretty good on power. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we need computer chip, plasteel we can make, and an emerald glass. All those things should be pretty easy to get to, actually. By the way, rather hilariously, I watched a video with a guy earlier where he encountered a crab squid, like, in the Cyclops, and it just kind of appeared, and he was just like... And it was just staring at him. He was like, nope. And that's where the clip ended. Honestly, I loved how many people commented on the video. They were just like, wait, you can close that door? It was definitely one of the funnier clips I've seen recently. Maybe before you build the rocket, you should go cure yourself first and then use the shield to craft the rocket. Oh, I see what you mean. So you can just do it in one epic moment. You know what? That's actually a good idea. I like that. It's a good idea, Osweg. And by the way, thank you so much for being here on YouTube and on Twitch. I appreciate that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
But yeah, that's a good idea. We'll get the parts for the cockpit, and then we will go from there, and then go back down and do all the stuff. We do need that to make some glass. Although I feel like we have an emerald glass, I just honestly don't know where it is. Look at you cutie guys. This guy was a rare find, and I love him. Look at the cute little Mesmer. Okay, real talk though, I'm gonna need to make this a bigger enclosure. We're getting really crowded up in here. Little baby cuttlefish. That's fine though. I do want to say too that, like I said, Subnautica VR is on the horizon, but we will take a break. But I really, really don't mind coming back and just playing the game creatively, continuing and just doing the thing, you know. Because I love this game, and I don't want it to sound like a "whew, we're done with this" kind of situation, because it's not at all how I feel.
Osweg 119 just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Osweg. I appreciate it. And welcome to the Fragnabots. There is a thing that does pop up if you want to. You can join the Discord and come hang out with us. We're pretty chill. But I appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Do I really not have any computer chips? I swear. What is it with computer chips and me? Like, I feel like I'm always out of them.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
I wish I were a bird.
Thank you for the hello, everyone, cat. Appreciate it. Table coral. We got 2 of them. Oop. And we are short of gold. Thought I had more gold somewhere. I'm gonna have to go find another stalker tooth. Minor detail. Honestly, I'm kind of grateful that the game gave me so many stalkers in this one. Because I know previous playthroughs I didn't get that many, and so it was kind of hard to find the teeth. But they are everywhere in this one. Alright, well, let's check. No random stalker teeth happen to hang out? Nope. Darn. You know, I never thought about this until now. I wonder if I got a stalker egg and put him in here, and then dropped a metal salvage, if I couldn't actually get that to happen. Ooh, sustainable farming. Huh. I'll have to look into that sometime. Okay.
Systems online.
There's forces over here. Gosh, it feels like so long since I've used the sea moth, really. Alright, where's some salvage? Come on, guys. Really? Okay, we got salvage. We don't got stalkers. Oh, there's a stalker. We are stalking the stalker. Oh, there's one. Good stalker. Oh wow, you guys dropped a couple teeth here. Nice. Thank you. Yoink. Yoink. That was weird. Hey. Hey. Don't be pushing me around when I'm trying to repair. I feel like I've hit a weird point in the game where suddenly the stalkers are actually friendly. It's kind of a weird feeling there. Go. It's always so... I don't know why. This seems to grab the prawn suit really easy, but for some reason the sea moth is always weird. It's a little quirky to do. Okay. Oh! I am blind as a bat. Look at that. I have looked at that so many times and somehow failed to ever see that I had that there. Alright, let's get this built. Computer chip. Plasteel ingots. Emerald glass. And cockpit is a go. Nice. Oh, we still got decent room in here too. Hey, welcome in, Batman. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. You're actually catching us pretty close to the end of the game here. But how you doing? Okay, so Oswald's suggestion was that we are going to... Oh,
Batman 1111111111111 just followed.
Thank you for the follow, and I'm doing well today. I'm actually waiting on my tea to finish steeping here. Take a sip. That is a lot of ones, by the way.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, thank you for the Vampirus Noir, and welcome in. But yeah, we're actually pretty close to the end here. Next on our agenda is we gotta go get cured. So we need to find our warp gate and mosey on over. I love that intro, Meowdy. That's so cute. Ha! You know what? I don't even regret that. Those things are jerks. Super biter fish. Oh. Alright. Thank you so much for the stretch, Batman. I appreciate that. And if y'all feel like you need it, make sure you guys give yourself a good stretch too. Sitting in a computer chair for a long period can be not good for your back. Oh man, thank you so much. Whew. My back has been stiff as a board recently, so... Come here. Bad fish. You know, did I actually properly explore this? I wonder. Well, now's not the time. Warp gate, onwards! Yeah, objectively, this is one of the things that I love the most about Subnautica 1, is there is so much I still have not looked at. I did need to stretch. My back has been super stiff recently. Thank you. Especially, like, we were in high intensity situations, which you'll see them again soon, but we were dealing with the sea dragons, and I was gripping my controller pretty tightly during that. Okay, into the mushroom forest. Woo! Oh, that works. Yeah, the mushroom forest here is a perfect example of a habitat that I just never really needed to go into, so I never did. But there's so much cool stuff here. Ah, sure. We'll drill this to get it out of the way. By the way, for those that weren't here at the beginning, I just gotta say, the whole reason that we started playing Subnautica on this new run, because we did play it before, is because of the announcement of Subnautica 2. And you better believe, when Subnautica 2 comes out in early access, we are playing it. We are so on that, especially when they say that there's co-op on it. Alan was the one who made all this, the one that let the virus out. Yeah, I have played Below Zero, and Alan is awful. I don't have a better way to say it or to sugarcoat it. Alan was simultaneously dumb in what he chose to do, and also incredibly annoying in the second game. But, you know, I genuinely hope they learn their lessons from Below Zero, because there is some good stuff in Below Zero. It's just that the overall package wasn't what I was hoping for. And that's just a me personally type thing. I wonder what new planet we get in Subdue. I don't know. I'm curious to see. I'm kind of concerned. I hope they don't just keep doing the same planet. But then again, I don't know. Okay, big moment here. Alright, Vi, let's go. If there's any shenanigans afoot, we are here to punch it. Oh. There we go. My boosters do not work nearly as well in here. Let's see. I mean, we've only explored like 10%. Oh, that's true. And honestly, the storyline I would like to see, but my concern is like the crazy bad stuff that they did choice-wise in Below Zero just makes you worried of where the thing's going to go from there, you know? Because like Mido was like the big holdover, I guess you could say, story-wise. And in my opinion, they kind of squandered her. Okay. Down we go. Holy mother of pearl.
Are you here to play? Others came here once. They built these walls. They played alone. They bored me. Now they're gone. And instead, we have you.
The subtitles are way off.
Whether you swim with the current or fight against it as they did.
Detecting unusually passive behavioral patterns in nearby predators. Reason unknown.
Gonna be real. I'm a live and let live person. If you don't fight me, I don't fight you. Sub 1, they let the player choose how the game should be. In Sub-Zero, they made it themselves. Ooh, lava lizard egg. Nice. Yeah, that was kind of the thing. And also, I didn't mind that they made it more story-driven. I feel like my biggest issue in terms of the cohesion of Below Zero was actually that they made two separate storylines that ended up not coalescing. Or not really coalescing. Also, glitter. This is a really deep biome. Woo! Boink. You are super cool. Also, I don't think you're going to eat me. 14,000 leagues under the sea. Come here, I want to scan you. Come here. Come here. Yeah.
Environment scans indicate the water here is rich with a rare, plankton-like life form which depends on the organic detritus produced by the ecosystem around it.
Seriously, you swim so fast for something so big. Ah! I just want to scan you. I know I haven't cured myself yet. I have to talk to her first. Oh, you can't scan her? Oh. Well, that's a bummer. Oh, wait a minute. If memory serves, you can scan her, but it's after one more event happens, as I recall. It's the big old rock hanging out. Okay. So we are here to quote unquote play, yes. Go into the light! Am I missing something? Well, that gate used to exist. I feel like there's a singular step that I'm forgetting right now. Go to the eggs. Okay. Yeah. That's okay. Thank you. I jumped literally over it. Okay. The Sea Emperor's eggs. Shell. 1. Shell. Uncommonly strong shell lining. Organic growth on the exterior suggests these eggs may be hundreds or thousands of years old. 2. Alien tubes. Alien devices penetrate the outer shell layer, likely designed to supply them with nutrients and to isolate them from the surrounding environment. 3. Amniotic sac. Like many eggs on 4546b, these do not contain a nutrient supply which is slowly exhausted by the embryo. Instead, they exist in a form of natural stasis, awaiting appropriate hatching conditions. 4. Fetal organism. There is a high genetic match between these organisms and the Leviathan in the vicinity. They appear to be stable and healthy. It is likely that ideal hatching conditions for the eggs vary considerably from ideal survival conditions for the parent. Okay. Hatching enzymes. The Emperor's specimen's eggs are attached to some form of incubator. In a normal life cycle, it seems likely that sea emperors would have buried their eggs in shallower waters, where different organic materials in the soil would have triggered a hatching response. The incubator suggests that aliens had resorted to developing artificial hatching enzymes, which would simulate the egg's natural hatching environment, but were unable to discover the formula. With extensive information on the sea emperors themselves, it may still be possible to fabricate an artificial hatching enzyme using indigenous ingredients. However, the only surviving source of that information may be the sea emperor itself. Okay. Okay. That is oh. Hello. How you doing? Oh. Okay. Boop.
My young need to hatch, to play outside this place. We have been here so long. The others built a passage to reach the world outside. I asked them for this freedom, but they could not hear me. If you help us, I will give you freely what the others tried in vain to take.
Sure. What do I need to do? Can I scan you by a tentacle? Is that a thing? Oh, nice. Can I scan you yet? No? Okay. Alright, so into the gateway. We have one more major mission here. Let's go, Vi. Also, the eggs are so pretty, by the way. What a cute design.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Get the enzyme blueprint at the eggs. Oh. Oh, that's weird. Okay. For some reason that didn't show up before. Or I just failed to see it. But thank you. Oh, I guess it's showed up on its own? Weird. I feel... Huh. Maybe my memory's faulty here, but I thought there was a step where it would actually tell you the recipe. Wait. Oh. Wait, am I short on... Oh, no. I am short on iron cubes. I thought I had enough. Son of a biscuit. Oh, yeah. I know. There's the mine of them above. I just have to get back up there. Yeah, come on, momentum. Woo! That was dicey. Ah. Trying to find... Is there no on-ramp that I can get off of my prawn suit for that? Huh. Well, that feels like an awkward place to get stuck. Hold on. There's a gate nearby that will take you out. Oh, okay. You know, I probably should have gotten the grappling arm, to be honest. I've actually never had it. Guess that's just me being short-sighted, though. Let's see. Let's see, where are you at, gate? It's hidden around the upper perimeter. Oh. That is... Hold on. Let me land here. Outer perimeter. Oh. Whoops. That actually looked like a doorway, though, didn't it? That looks like something. Nothing? Huh. It looks like a space you would see something. That's weird. Go to the southeast. Okay. You're not gonna say... I know it was for a necessity's sake, but
The plant life in this area is growing outside its normal conditions. Other life forms fertilizing and pruning the vegetation may be offsetting this environmental deficit.
okay. This main should have won some to scan. But I was gonna say, despite his shortcomings, at least Alan was thorough in making a working environment here. Okay. Let me see. Huh. What is that? Well, that looks fancy. Sea crown. Huh. Okay. I need that for the enzyme. Oh, okay. Oh, good point. I probably should take that. Goodbye, rare species of plant. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the entryway I think we're looking for. So shiny. No? This is a different one? Oh, come on. Really? I need another ion cube and I'm already short on... Oh. Never mind. Thank you, game. I retract anything nasty I was about to say. There. Okay. Now let's go in the portal and get that ion cube. Yes, I know. The irony of using an ion cube to get an ion cube. Alright. Seriously, would it have killed him to just made a ramp? That's all I needed. Come on, Prawn. You can do it. Yeah. There we go. Steps. A prawn's worst enemy. Alright. You know what? We're going to grab extra just because. Just so we don't run into a hitch like that again. Oh. Huh. That's neat. Did I break it? I think I broke it. Oops. Gotta walk away. You guys didn't see nothing. Not me breaking ancient alien tech over here. Prawn suit. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. I love how many of you guys there are in here. Oh, sorry, Peeper. Here we go. Now we're talking.
With the passage you've opened, my young can leave this place. But first they must feel the time is right and break free of their shells. This is what the others could not force from me. To you, I give the secret willingly.
New blueprint acquired.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Heck yeah. Oh, we are in the middle of an ad break. Shoot. Okay, well, we're not going to proceed the story then until the ad break is over. I will do a little inventory management here, though. Clear up some stuff. There we go. Also, go ahead and take a moment if you're watching this and you're not in the ad break. Get yourself something to drink. Maybe do a little stretches if you need to. So if you need to be comfy. Oh man. Whew. Tea is always good. The portals at the top of the facility takes you to the place of the ingredients. Oh, okay. Well then, wait, where does this portal take me? Because, like, I've already found one portal that takes me to the enforcement facility. Does this one go somewhere completely different? The alien base of the mountain. Oh, okay, so yeah, it does. How weird. You can go to the enforcement platform from both. Interesting. Okay, so I need to backtrack, go back up top, go through those portals, snag the things I need, come back in, do the enzyme fabrication, and then from there we go back through this portal, and then go through that portal to the volcanic portal, and then that portal takes us to the platform. We disengage the gun, and then we basically go have a good day. Okay. Gotcha. Well, for now, let's go ahead and make sure this works. Oh. How weird. That's so weird that both of them take you to this facility. I recommend building the rocket before the core? Or the cure? We can. Hi. You're getting friendly. I mean, all I have left is the cockpit, which I can build. I'm pretty sure that's the last part of it. Okay, so we need to make our way to... Where was it again? Oh, is it directly above? Gotta find that gate again. No, it's not over here. Quick reminder to take a cool screenshot for the time capsule. You know, 100% actually. Alright, so up to the top we go to get our enzyme parts. Yeah, what an interesting thing that the orange alien cache from earlier taught me, though, that everything on this planet is asexual. Okay, so we're up here. I thought I broke that for a second. Nope. Yep, there we go. But not aromantic. Cuttlefish be cuddling. Not true. Part of me wonders if the cuttlefish are actually native to this planet, though. Kinda got the vibe that they weren't. Actually, wait. So, by extension, if everything here is asexual, I guess that means the sea monkeys are asexual too. Huh. That is kind of weird and funny at the same time. Alright, so from here... Let's see. I was joking. I mean, that's fair. No, I get it. Okay. What the? What? You weren't even here a half a second ago, buddy. Are you drunk? Are you lost? You are... I have no idea what I am looking at. What the freak just happened? Did they both... How? There's no water in here. How? Have fun, I guess? You do you, buddy. Four 4546B. Physics works in mysterious ways. When you think about it, the center of the planet is literally a black hole. You go down 8,192 meters and you're back in the safe shallows. Here's the fourth pint for the enzyme. Okay, so the ghosty. Got it. Don't want to deal with you. Just want to take my thing and go home. That is all. Now, okay, but it's not this that I need. It's... Where is it? Oh, we're getting the spooky music. It's not the tree things, is it? Go back? Okay. Nah, stuck. Wait, is it these things? No. Ah, jeez. Give me a big hug. The glowing things. Oh, okay. I see. Don't. I guess I don't. Look. Yeah, these all look like they're the same thing. Oh. Oh, it's in the deadly poison. Nice. There we go. Okay, now to find my way back to my hidey hole. Actually, I think it was up this way and to the left. Well, on the left. Okay, thank you. Oh, you want to give me another hug? Okay. Bring it in, big guy. I'll miss you too, don't worry. As I'm blasting up to space, I will think of you, my favorite ghost leviathan. Oh, you are still here. Well, good luck with this. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. You have fun trying to figure out how to get out of here, because I got nothing, bud. I just like how as soon as I came through, though, it was just like, ooh, him and the Ghost Leviathan both just dive bomb me. Alright, next one. Oh wait, it's corners, isn't it? Yeah, corners. Okay. I don't know, maybe I should pay a visit back to the lava zone just so I can recharge my battery. Okay, this one... Oh yeah, I've got some of these pink caps that I actually grew. Getting stuck. There we go. Alright. Yep. Nope. Oh man, it does not like me trying to walk through here with this. Okay. So we are... Grand Reef? Oh, wait. That's what I need. One of these guys. Nope. Worth a shot. There we go. Oh, that one was pretty easy to get.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You. My most evil of enemies. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. There we go. Come on, almost made it. There we go. It's the crag zone. Oh! Yeah, I definitely didn't go there because, Reapers. I did pretty dang good this whole playthrough, by the way. Running into and having to fight one Reaper one time is pretty good. That's where you get the Markiplier bobblehead. Is it? Do I need to take an extra visit over there? Focus. Okay. I mean, you can't just say, oh, that's where the Markiplier is, and me not get excited. There you go. So the life bot. Okay. Well, we'll make time to look at that later. Again, you know, once we complete the story mode, I want to keep this save. I'm not like deleting it or anything. And we could definitely come back and just keep playing around with the world and just building on it. Because again, I got to make sure I got everything that'll work. But I do owe everybody a Subnautica VR stream at some point, so we'll probably do that after we take our break and come back to the game later. Alright, where are we at this time? This is the mushroom plant? Oh yeah, this definitely looks like the mushroom forest. Okay. The question is, which plant is here? I mean, those are mushrooms. Mushroom. Actually, you know what? It's kind of wild. This is a different mushroom forest, but yet it also has another entry point. Okay. Tree mushroom. Wait, that's a leech? Huh. I just learned something new today. Glue cluster. Apparently there's a lot of things here I did not know were here. Neat. Oops. There we go. Okay, I'm doing my best to not stray too far from here so I don't lose it. Oh. Never mind. This is the one I'd put a warp gate thing down. Or beacon. Kind of have trouble seeing the plant I'm looking for, though. Oh, is it? Oh. That looks nothing like the icon. Nothing at all. No. There's it. Okay, Jelly Shroom Cave is that way. I lost my beacon. Where'd you go? I didn't stray that far from it. Did I? There we go. Thank you. Ooh. New friend. I guess without realizing it, I was just standing like right on top of the beacon. Because I was trying to find it, I couldn't see it. Alright. Let's go ahead and save, just in case anything weird happens. As it tends to do. Go. Alright, we got this one over here, should be the last one. I do admit, you know, I talked about this on a different stream, but it would be really cool in Subnautica 2 if we were able to utilize their technology to be able to like make a teleporter to a base or something. I think that'd be actually a pretty cool thing. Make it a late game exploration item. But that'd be pretty fun to be able to have a warp point set up, you know?
Yeah.
That didn't mean to fall down there. Oops. Oh. Those aren't scannable. Oh. Thank you very much for the hydrate, Zora. Let me get some tea real quick and welcome in. I'm actually doing really good. We are getting close to the end here. Oh, man. Good stuff. Yep, you got here right as we're getting to the end here. Probably, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes? Okay. Get. There's no water here. Man, we keep having this conversation, I swear. Really, bro? Hey, who asked you? Oh, you were just... I don't know if you guys are trying to be friendly or trying to bully me, but I don't appreciate it. Also, did I ever scan you? Okay, yeah, I did. Boop. Well, it didn't notice me. We got some luck on that one. And with this, we have everything we need for the enzymes. But we gotta go back to one of our bases to make it. Shrimp Pie did not notice this. True. I don't know. I was going to say we could just go to one of the bases from here, but and just to make sure I understand it correctly, we do actually have to process this, right? Also, a reason to bring the Cyclops, a fabricator, right outside of the facility. No, that's fair. But I also challenged that with I could just go to the Mushroom Caves again. You also hate the Cyclops. I agree, Oswig. I have made it a point to not use that at all. Well, I wouldn't say at all. I used it to store stuff like near my home base, but that's kind of it. Because I hate driving it. It's too big. You know, it is a little bit on the bigger side. I do agree with you. But I don't think, for me at least, it's the size that's the problem. It's the counterintuitiveness of how to drive it. The fact that you have to operate three people's jobs by yourself kind of messes with it. Okay, Pride Tower is that way. But then again, that's that way. Okay, you know what? 2 for 1 time. We're going to go to the frag hub. We're going to make our enzymes. We are also going to go and make the cockpit while we're here. So close. Super jump! Hey, welcome in, Juba. How you doing? He caught us right on the end of Subnautica here. We got a little bit more to go, but we should be finishing up relatively soon.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
I wish I were a bird.
Doing good? I'm glad to hear it. And also, thank you very much for the hello everyone cat. Always brings a smile to my face, and hopefully you guys too. I'm doing well. I'm happy that I was able to stream today, and we're going to be able to finish up one of my favorite games for the second time. Alright, this is a good time to charge this too. Oh.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Man, if only my moon pool had 2 docking ports. If only.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Systems online.
Ooh, it's an unidentified egg. Nice.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yep. I think the janitor's got so much trauma. Yeah, there's a lot to clean up around here. Sorry. Alright, so who's our new friends we got? We've got... Goodness, we got our ant peels, we got our rabbit rays, sand sharks. Yeah, I want to... Not right now, but we're definitely going to make some time to expand the alien place. We really need to. It's freaking huge. Yeah, we've got 2 cuttlefish in here. And also, my personal pride and joy is up here. My mesmer. One of the rarest fish to find in the game, actually. Hey, lava lizard. Oh, I didn't scan you? Oh, right, because before you're too busy shooting fireballs at me. Okay, hold still. Hold. There's 2 of you. I was like, there's 2 of you. How am I not getting this scan done? Okay. So we got everything we need. We got our samples. Wait. Where's the fifth one? I see 4. I don't see the fifth one. That's weird. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. Hatching enzymes. Yeah, if you guys are interested, feel free to join the Pokemon TCG or Pokemon community game. It's free to play and it's actually kind of fun. Okay, so hatching enzymes. We are good. We've got it. Now let's go build up our rocket ship real quick here. No, don't do it, little reef back. Oh, okay. Okay. Perspective is key. I thought the reef back was about to run right into my platform. Alright. As per tradition, we save before touching the death ladder. As I've explained before, the story is, when I played this before on Xbox, I climbed that ladder one time and it killed me. It literally killed me. Alright. Cockpit is... Cockpit is complete. Well, almost. Since you're obsessed with fish, you should do multiple fish tanks with different biome themes and put matching fish in it. Ooh.
Neptune 1 rocket online.
Okay, that was boss. That music drop, though. And I like that idea. When we play more creative stuff, we should totally do that. Okay, so we're naming our rocket ship. So we have been doing a League of Legends theme this whole time. Kind of wasted opportunity. Oh, wait. Heimerdinger? I actually was going to suggest Jinx. Here's hoping we don't get jinxed. Alright, so now we need to make it the right colors. Nope, not the name. Colors. Base color for Jinx is more like a blue. Can you... Okay. It was like... Controls are a little finicky on this. More like... Kind of like that. No, not like that. That's too purple. That's too teal. That's pretty close. And stripes, we want purple, light purple. Actually, no. She's got like a darker purple. Wait. Ah, son of a biscuit. I was on the wrong one. No. Why did you... These controls are so unintuitive for this. There. I think my blue's a little off, but you know what? We'll say it's good enough. That is not good enough. Dang it. I really... There. I don't know why it feels so counterintuitive all the time, but it sure does. Well, that's better. Yeah, it's controller issues. Let's see, and... I am having the worst issues with this. When I click on name, it doesn't actually click on name. There. Good enough. I don't know what her other color palette color is, but that's good enough. I will be here all day doing this otherwise. Okay. So to make sure that was it, right? No more rocket stuff? Okay. Save. That is an excellent idea. Okay. Let's go grab our prawn suit. And then down we go. Where's my sea glide? You know what? That's a great question. I actually have no idea. I haven't seen my sea glide in a long time. I don't even know how long, actually. It's in some locker somewhere, I'm sure. Okay. So, I'm trying to think here. I don't think there's anything else we need to do at the moment. Well, I guess we can dump this stuff in our lockers real quick here. Except that. That's going with for whenever we go back to the base in the Lost River. There we go. That? Did I just do the swimming emotion there? Okay, one sec here. We're going to charge back up. And then we're going to head back down. And then as soon as we do that, all that's left for us, I believe, is to do the enzyme, hatch the eggs, say hello to the awesome guys, get cured, and then we should be good. Get cured, disengage the gun, and then we should be good. I never thought to try this before. I wonder if that could happen. What happens if you forget to disengage the gun? Will the game let you board your rocket? Because honestly, that would be hilarious. Okay, good enough. Alright. Warp gate is that way. Yeah, we have so much more exploring to do in this. That's, for me, that's the big thing. It's like, I want to finish the story for you guys so we have that on record. But then I also want to be able to just mess around with it and just keep building bases and being crazy. Because I don't want to say the possibilities are endless or nothing, but they're pretty close to that. There's an insane amount you can do with this, and this could be my imagination. But when I played this game the first time, it was on the Xbox release, and at the very least, I feel like there's a lot more resource generation in this than there was in that version. It felt like I was struggling to find resources. Not necessarily like to know where they are, but to actually just get them a lot in that release of the game. And it feels like there's just a lot more resources now. So I don't know if that's a patch thing or what. Sorry, Peeper. And you can when you save before launching, it'll spawn you there. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I know. And that's, I was just saying though, like for posterity's sake, we're doing this to complete the story. And then after that point, we are doing this for fun. Just not gonna be like immediately next stream or whatever. Alright. As we struggle mightily to get through this cave system. By the way, I've also been thinking about it too. When we go to put stuff in the capsule for the way out, we are definitely going to leave a stalker tooth with them, because those are some of the hardest things to like know how to get in the game. And we might do some like leave a power cell or something, or potentially I could just grab another creature egg. Because if I understand it correctly, and I remember this right, the only egg you cannot put in there is the cuttlefish egg. Trust me, nobody wants eggs. But what if you're hungry? I mean, what if you're playing survival mode and you need to eat? Just make yourself a nice omelet? Okay. Oh, sorry, fishies. Hey, congrats, you got a rowlet to start with. Nice. Alright, you incredibly adorable little guys, let's go. Okay. Here we go. They're so cute. Get a group picture. Come on. Face the camera. Hey, come on. Face the camera. Ah, fine. Good enough. Still infected. Alright, I have done as you asked. Oh, there's one that just wasn't hatched yet. Okay. Got the late bloomer. They're so cute though when they're little like this. It's so cute. Look at this little family picture. I am PDAing like crazy. No!
My young are swimming for the shallows. I thank you. Their freedom is my end. What will it be like, I wonder, to go to sleep and never wake up?
Aww.
Perhaps next we meet, I will be an ocean current, carrying seas to a new land. Or a creature so small, it sees the gaps between the grains of sand. Farewell, friend.
Farewell, Sea Dragon Mommy. You are awesome. I guess you really can't scan her, huh? What a sad, sad end for her. But, you know what? She got to see her babies come out and be happy, so... So it's not all bad, huh? And, oh, congrats on getting the trapinch. Oh, still infected. Wait, oh no. Did the game give me the glitch again? Really? You see this, right? My oxygen doesn't deplete? Oh man, did I get that glitch 2 games in a row? Because if I did, that's amazing. Hey, welcome back, pretty princess. You have returned. I had a half day today for school. Nice! Well, you're back just in time. That's, well, actually a little bit late, to be honest. But the sea dragon babies have been born, and we are actually about to be on our way out of the game. So you came back just in time for the finale. Hello. You guys are adorable. Just puking your stuff up everywhere. Put your hand in the goop. Biter fish, don't ruin this for me. Come on, bro. Yay! Optimal health. Cured the infection. Alright guys, you have got a lot of work to do.
Self-scan complete. Vital signs normal. No remaining sign of bacterial infection.
Woohoo! We are cured! Alright. Woo! Aw. Almost. Hold on. Get a little bit of a better start. There we go. Alright, you gun, you. Yep, time to shut down the gun. Although, like I said, I was kind of curious. I wonder if the game would let you try to launch before shutting the gun off. Can you imagine how awful that would be? You do that, and then next thing you know, boom! Game over. Alright, prick me. Ow! Nice. I love that punch at the end.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That feels like we're in a horror game now. Okay, so nope, that's the portal back to the Sea Emperor. We want to leave. Oh wait, now that's not the portal back to the Sea Emperor. That's the portal back to the thermal plant, the inactive one. I swear, if there isn't one thing that just characterizes my playthrough of pretty much any game, is there's an easy way and there's a hard way, and I always take the hard way. Ah, whatever. We'll go out the bottom. Whee! Okay. Part of me does kind of wonder if, as you play through over time, if you don't actually get to see them curing the whole planet. Like, you start seeing their enzymes just everywhere. That'd be pretty cool. What's wrong, Oswig? Oh. Okay, it held your message, but that's just because you spelled Reaper wrong. It's fine, I saw your message though. Not the Reaper. Super jump! Oof. Take that, you stupid gun. Okay. Wait, did it say there's something to scan? Did I fail to scan something? Eh, what else? Alright. Alright, let's save real quick, just in case anything weird happens. I think it'd be faster on foot than the prawn. Maybe. I love my prawn suit, though. My prawn suit and I have been through everything together. Even that previous episode where we almost died to crab squids. That was fun. My goodness, I did not realize we were that freaking far from the base. Wow. That is one long trek back. But luckily with the boosters, we can make relatively short work of it. Although I do have some concerns, because I feel like we are skating the edge of Reaper territory right now. And while I have dealt with them before, I don't want to deal with them again. Wait a minute. Which life pod is this? 3. I think I've already checked this one, but let's make sure. Yeah. Okay. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. You know, I could be evil. I wonder if I could give them a, floater. Put that in the time capsule. There we go. We're almost there. Alright, and we're also going to make a decision on what we want to put in the time capsule. Because I know you have room for like up to 6 things, I think it is. Nope, momentum. Ah.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. So that power cell is there. How's this one doing? Let's see. Remember, you can't put late game stuff in. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can't. If I recall correctly, you can't put like ion cubes or stuff like that. So what do we want to give them? We're going to give them a stalker tooth. They give them a battery. You know what? I think that's kind of based. We'll give them a stalker tooth. We'll give them a battery. Oh yeah, good call. Computer chips. Do I have the materials to make one? Hold on. Yeah, computer chips are huge to help somebody out, so totally agree with that call. Because computer chips are just such a pain to make. Okay, pretty much all that stuff is going to be too late game, I think. You know what? I can give him a head start with a titanium ingot. That's a lot of material space you can save. Alright. But yeah, let's see if we do have a computer chip. What we got in here? Oh, hey, congrats on catching this Steenie. Ad break. Okay. No worries. I'm just doing a little inventory management. We will not progress anything important. So I have 1 table coral here. There we go. 2 table corals. Copper wire. Alright, and I still need 1 gold. Okay, let's check that real quick. Sandstone. There we go. Oh, there's one.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, not that one. Man, you are chunky, Gary. Give them maybe some copper. Hey, welcome in, Hades. You are showing up like right at the end of the story here. We're about ready to blast off. Finally catch some stream time. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I was lurking in your stream earlier. Did I get that wrong? Lead, silver, and okay, we're good. So right now, what we're doing is we're trying to help out somebody else. Sorry, I didn't want to call you out. Oh, that's fine. And yep, today is the finale. So right now what we're doing is we're going to help out somebody else. Ooh, Jelly Ray. We're going to help out another random player by giving them a time capsule before we leave. And because it's so difficult to make, we're going to give them 1 computer chip. There we go. Alright. Back over here. Alright.
Warning, emergency
And we have no power.
only. Oxygen production offline.
That's fantastic timing. Really? Oh, wait. Hold on. That's right. We have a bed. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep since I have a bed. Don't mind me, just gonna break the logic. Ooh, what a pretty glow. Gonna break the logic of the world by going to sleep with no oxygen and waking up in the morning. Ah, I love sleeping without oxygen, don't you?
All primary systems online.
Yeah, Subnautica physics are just goofy. It's always fun to make fun of it a bit. Okay. I was actually, there's somebody in the channel earlier, like a couple streams ago, that was talking about how they do speed running in this game, and that's actually a significant part of it is build a base, go die, and then respawn in the base to keep going. It's kind of weirdly hilarious. Okay. Oh. Just to make sure, we have got 1 computer chip, 1 silver ore, 1 stalker tooth. That's 4 items. We'll give him a battery for good luck. That's 5 items. And I don't know if we can give them a power cell. That might be a little later, but hold on. I just realized the power cell's not charged. We're not going to be that person. There we go. Swim into the light. And we are saving before we touch this ladder, because I swear to it all, I am not dying to this stupid ladder now. Speedrun 2, there's a bug called ghost storage where when you open the storage of the life pod and exit right after, you can access storage from your PDA. No shot. That's how. Oh, that's super cool. I'm here for that. Okay, so we got our gantries in place. Only once. I was like, that would be really amazing. Okay, rocket is there. Now how we boarded? Oh, button. Yep, it's go time. Oh man, what an epic moment this is going to be. There is still so much of this world that we can build on, that we can explore. But I am so ready to get off for now. Let's see. We don't really have a great... Hold on. Oh, that's not bad. I'll do that one. Wait, this has... Why on earth does the rocket have storage compartments? I didn't realize that before.
Pressurizing hydraulics.
Like, these aren't your time capsule. These are just... storage. That's kind of weird.
Auxiliary power unit online.
Also, I love the voice for this.
Communications systems array active.
Maybe to pay off your 100 billion debt. You know what? That's fair, but there ain't no way. Ah, man.
Life support systems online.
Alright, life support's a go. Preparing the time capsule. Alright. I feel like putting a picture with her is too spoilery. Honestly. I would love to, because it's such a good photo, but it's too spoilery. I think this one's pretty good. Although this one's kind of funny. What do you guys think? Should we do 1 or 2? 1 or 2? 2? I just think it's so, like, without context, it's so funny. It's just weird. And I love it. Oh, thank you for the light, Karma. I appreciate it. It's like gloves. Cat says 1. Okay. Yeah, all these ones are too spoilery. Okay, so we got a tie right now. We got 1 and 2. Anybody else want to weigh in? Outvoted. Oh, okay. 1 it is. I do think that's a pretty one. Hey. No. Controller, man. Controller things mess me up. Select. Okay, so we're going to give him a stalker tooth. We're going to give him that. Oh yeah, piece of silver. You know, if it wouldn't involve more time to do it, I would have totally given him some cave sulfur, but it'll be fine. And a med kit for good luck. Okay. What? Okay, so there's a back button, and I couldn't access it. What the heck? You can't do the orange tablet. I would love to, but you can't. Okay. To those who come after. Remember to stay hydrated. Stay comfy. And don't fear the Reaper. What do you guys think? To those that come after, remember to stay hydrated, stay comfy, and don't fear the Reaper. A little bit of a song reference, along with everything else. Actually, hold on. Let me caps that. I don't know. Anything else we should put into the message? We got plenty of space for it. Anything else you guys would like to say? Say hi from Osweg? Okay. Intrepid. Let's see here. From all of... Let's see here. Yeah, I want to do a group hello from you guys, if that's okay. Good luck, and you got this. Alright, last call. That good for you guys? I think that's a pretty wholesome message to send to somebody. Alright. To those who come after, remember, to those who come after, I feel like maybe I need to adjust that. Hold on. No. You know what? I'll stick with that. To those who come after. Yeah, we'll leave it with that. It's fine. I think this is a pretty good ending message, though. And I'm not going to be, as much as I would love to put like my Twitch thing in there, I'm not going to be classist like that. I'll just leave it as it is. Alright. Can I send it? Send it? The buttons are so weird.
Time capsule ready.
They can't put any promos in there? Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so. What? What is happening right now? Oh, there's a different thing for launching, isn't there? Prepare. No. Wait, is it? What am I missing?
Primary computer systems active.
Altera.
All systems are go for liftoff.
But what about the time capsule? Isn't there... I mean, is that it? Do I have to... I don't want to mess this up. I don't want to, like, launch and forget to actually get it off. We good? We good for launch? We'll send off automatically. Awesome. Alright, you guys, strap in. Also, I don't have a seatbelt, but let's do it! The end of Subnautica. Leave only time capsules. And go among the stars. Unlocked.
Ready to launch on your command, Captain. Launch in 10, 9, 8, 7.
No, the birds!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm just saying, this chair really should go with some restraints.
Time capsule jettison.
We good. To those who come after, best of luck. I must go. My planet needs me.
Caution. Approaching orbital debris field.
That's a mistake.
Orbital debris field clear. Performing
You'll alter so much
gravity
money.
maneuver.
To be fair, I'm going to charge them a finder's fee for this planet. Can you imagine the prime real estate?
Confirm destination coordinates. Nearest interstellar phase gate.
And trillions of dollars of
Engaging
debt.
ion boosters in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I'm screenshotting the heck out of this. I genuinely love how the lid flies off at you just to give you that this is how you came in and this is how you're exiting feel.
What is a wave without the ocean? A beginning without an end. They are different, but they go
Space
together.
money!
Now you go among the stars, and I fall among the sand. We are different, but we go together.
Yay! It's the end of the world as you know it. Oh, cranking it. One sec. criminally underused. Okay, don't want to blow nobody's eardrums out. We get on the volume. There's like a 10-hour mix of this on YouTube, and I listen to it all the time. Again, doing my model really well today. Okay, turn the volume back down a little bit. So, that was the end of Subnautica 1. Let's go. I appreciate everybody that's been here. You guys are amazing. And seriously, if you've never played Subnautica, do yourself the favor and go play it. Doesn't matter what console, although the PC one is clearly better in a lot of ways. But, yeah, go play the game. It's almost always, it seems like it's always on sale.
Welcome to Alterra. Permission to land will be granted once you have settled your outstanding balance of 1 trillion credits.
Oh, well, I guess we're going to go find another planet then, because that ain't happening. Also, thanks Alterra for the rocket. It's fine. With our knowledge and all that we've got on our disposal, we'll go find another planet. Screw those guys. Just you wait. We'll buy them out one day with all the knowledge and tools that we've got at our disposal. Gonna have to stick it to the man. Oh man. But yeah, Subnautica 1, I gotta say it. Like, I've played this game once through all the way before to the end. It is still a classic. It is still a banger. If you never played it, to anybody that happens to get this far in the video series, even watching the whole story, go play it yourself. It is such a great game. There's so much more to it. Maybe not in story, but there's so much more to it that you can do that I haven't even scratched the surface of yet. Like, this is, I completed the game in, like, we'll say a 20% rating of all that you could do. So, this has been amazing. I really love this game. Next week, though, we're going to take a break. We're going to go back to Final Fantasy VII Remake, just to give a little breathing room. But we'll probably be playing something else after that. I have to see. What we're up to. So, I will say in advance, I know people have been asking, Below Zero just doesn't capture the magic for me. To the people that love that game, good for you. No hate, no harm. It's not my kind of game, though. But I can definitely tell you, Subnautica 2, when it comes out, we are there, maybe not day one, depends on my work schedule, but as close to day one as we can get. So, look forward to that. When the date's announced, I'm already making plans. But until then, though, we are going to find somebody to raid over on Twitch here. You guys have been seriously an awesome audience. Thank you. And YouTube, if you were here late, if you were just joining us, I've got a whole playlist. Go check it out, and you can watch through the whole journey. But regardless, I recommend you play the game yourself and also buy a copy for yourself. It's usually pretty cheap. And TikTok, I appreciate you guys as well. So I want to go ahead and close out on YouTube and on TikTok. And let's find somebody to raid, shall we?